right, here we are, episode 99. 99? Are you kidding me? 99. So far in our Abomination Vaults AP, our campaign that we've been playing for quite a while now. With the same players, amazingly. A few new ones. On top of that, the one missing tonight is Jesse, who was stepping out tonight. He'll be with us next week, I believe. And Kat, she's also missing tonight. She's super busy with school things and that sort of thing. And yeah, let's jump into this for some Pathfinder goodness. Let's do our introductions. Introduce yourself, your character, expectations, whatever you want to say. Let's start off with Rachel. That's Rachel playing Cypher.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is Rachel. I play Cypher. We are finally level 9. So Cypher is a bard / rogue. She's got an instrument, funny enough, but for the most part she sings and dances because she's a lyricist, a master lyricist. She's got all the proper songs to sing. They may or may not be sarcastic, but yeah, that's who I've got tonight. The Elven Bard Rogue, Cypher.
Awesome. She does awesome. She's got a ton of spells and a bag of magical holding. She's got all kinds of stuff in there. So.
May or may not be a bag of fur.
Cat hair everywhere. What's going on? Okay. You're all set. You got your hero point. You're good to go. We got Ted joining us once again. What's going on, Ted?
Hey guys, been a couple of sessions that I've missed out on. Life happens sometimes. It's good to be back. Once again, bringing Cadwin of Clan Sunforge, my dwarven battle priest. Looking to bring those, what it sounds to be much needed heals. Also looking to get to that front line and help smash some skulls and see if we can't keep what happened a couple of sessions ago from happening again tonight. Looking forward to some fun.
Awesome. Glad to have you, Ted. And we've got Kyle. What's going on, Kyle?
What's up? Kyle, I play Anorian, our kind of frontline magus, hard-hitting, kind of different for me. He weaves spells and kind of very sarcastic as well. He gets a bit snappy and sassy. Yeah, but hits like a truck. Can take a few hits. Yeah, that's about it.
Playing your Magus.
Yes, sir.
How you liking the Magus so far? You liking them?
I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I mean, Spell Strike is awesome, especially like whenever we saw a couple sessions ago, whenever you get a critical, everything is doubled. So yeah, you can really lay down the law. You can really lay the smack down to some of these little creatures. Because they definitely need some smack laid down to them.
And who knows, we might see Thurian once again. He's your backup character. Or Bjorn. Got a couple backups.
Yeah, maybe Arthurian. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Yeah. We'll see, because we do have some surprises in store for everybody as we get deeper into the vaults. See what characters reappear. And then we have Dizzy once again returning as the group's witch. How you doing, Dizzy?
Doing good. I play Agatha, who is, as Fritz says, the witch of the group. The heavy DPS, I shall name her. And last time she was not doing so hot, so hopefully she can pull it back.
Yeah, she took a beating there. Right now you're near death. Everybody's beat up. Except Cypher. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. Okay, who wants to do a little recap, a little brief one, talking about the last episode? Extra hero point? Go for it, Kyle.
I was just about to say that, but yeah, whenever we the last time we picked up, we had just awoke after a good night's sleep, and we got summoned back by the what's-her-face lady of the Drow commander person, and she filled us in on a bunch of information that we found out. Her father had another shard that we need. We are already in the possession of one in Cypher's bag full of cat fur. But we found out some information that there are 3 shards, and we have 1, and we need to go get 2 more. And she filled us in on quite a bit of information about the Drow outpost down here. And they were very friendly to us, so we spent quite a while doing some shopping, upgrading some gear, getting to know the locals. I believe somebody was trying to buy some things off Cypher that she wasn't willing to part with at the time. I think her bag was one of the things the Drow wanted, and of course she shut that down real quick in typical Cypher fashion. Yeah, then we decided we were going to head out, trying to get to this lake, instead of going to deal with the other individuals who have another shard that most likely we're going to have to go through to get. So we decided we were going to head to the north and go to this lake, see if we can find it, and maybe retrieve the shard, kind of start our process there. We were escorted by a Drow to the edge of the outpost, and then he pointed us on west, and away we went. And then things did not go to plan from there. We kind of walked up this little ways, and we got set upon by 2 of these flying creatures with tentacles. Pretty vicious little fight erupted there. I think we beat one nearly, almost, and then yeah, we found out real quick we got paralysis to deal with. So yeah, we all got paralyzed, got knocked down, got knocked out. Norian went down. I believe Agatha went down as well. Grizzleton went down, and Cypher pulled everybody out. But unfortunately, Grizzleton didn't make it. So yeah, we got handed on that one. We were holding our own there for a few minutes, and then it just, the paralysis got to us. So we had no other option but to fall back and get out of there. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at now. We kind of moved back down into this little alleyway, I guess, for lack of a better word at the moment, or for a word that escapes me. Trying to regroup and find out what we're going to do next. Can't call it quits yet. We got to get there. And yeah, I think that's where we left off, and I think that's where we're picking up from.
Good job, Kyle.
Thank you. Put some artistic flair in there for the melodrama.
You guys can fill in here, talk some strategy. You're sitting here right at the cave mouth. Again, your options are to go back to the Drow, head north. You could even set up camp here. What you guys discuss what you're doing. I gotta go outside and do something real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll see what happens. All right?
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, Norian will kind of roll over, kind of shaking off the paralysis. Kind of very slowly stand up and get to his feet.
Can you feel your fingers and your toes? Has it finally worn off?
So it would seem. And he would kind of step a little closer to Cypher. I think I can feel my fingers. Let's find out.
She just takes a step back, like, what's he gonna do?
Agatha is just sitting there, kind of wiggling her toes, making sure she can move around, and looks over at Noreen going, what is he about to do?
I don't know, beats me, but he's a pretty unpredictable guy. And she even says that, like, out loud.
And he'll just kind of look up to Cypher with the kind of that knowing, like she could tell he's speaking of Grizzleton, and he's gonna look to Cypher. When this is over and we finally bested Belcora, you and I are going to have a conversation.
Alright.
Agatha immediately looks at
Silent
Cypher.
And Cypher's like, it's only gonna end one way.
So you believe.
Oh, I know.
But for now, we can't seem to go back. We need to find a way through.
I want
Don't-
to hear you. Cypher's like, I want to hear you say it.
Want to hear me say what?
I want you to acknowledge that you're leaving Grizzleton to die. It's not my fault. You are choosing to leave. I want to hear you make sense.
Yeah, she could tell that look of rage just fill up Honorian. And
Agatha scoots over.
unfortunately, you both are within 30 feet. So, what you would see,
No.
Cypher, you would see Honorian's eyes turn the shade of blue lightning as the elements erupt around you all in the 30-foot emanation. This lightning storm just erupts around you both.
Are you
Doesn't hurt
sure you
immediately.
want to do that in this location?
He would, yeah.
Alright.
And he would just simply call out, and his voice deepens. I didn't leave Grizzleton. You pulled me away.
And Cypher's like, you can always run back. We're
Yes,
not
right.
far.
Is no. I will not hide in that drow encampment when we have a mission to do. And after a moment, the lightning and the eruption will subside. Now, let's think of a way we can get through these creatures. Any ideas?
So the look on Cypher's face is just kind of like fearless. She's not going to be intimidated by... Like, if anything, she stands up just a little bit more straight.
How tall is she?
I think you're still taller than her, because you choose ridiculously tall people. I don't think they changed the cover sheet here. Where's
Yes,
my
they
height?
did.
Oh, there it is. It's on the biography. She's only 6'7".
Yeah, he's 6'11".
Yeah, she's still not like I could be standing, like, even personally shorter than somebody. I'm not going to be intimidated just by height alone. But she just kind of is like shrugs it off. She kind of believes that if Honorian wants to be in denial, he's allowed to be, whatever, but she just kind of feels like He's taking out his own aggravations on her, and she's being blamed for being smart.
Agatha got well out of range of that, so she's just like, this is between you two. I am staying out of this.
And Cypher just speaks up and says, I don't care if Belcora takes over Otari. And she says some not so nice words. And she says it out loud.
Agatha immediately looks at Cypher and goes, I would rethink your words carefully this time.
Then how are you any better than the enemies we destroy if you're not here to stop Belcora? Is loot all that you truly care about?
It is. That's the only reason why I've come down here. And I think you were convincing me to go. I think I've had enough of you people weighing me down. I don't need to risk my life. I would love to completely explore this whole area. But not if it means having to deal and to be treated this way. I know I'm not always the nicest person. I may say sarcastic things. But when I'm being blamed for someone else's actions, I draw the line. So she kind of crosses her arms and she's like, so for now, what is this idea of yours? Where are we off to next?
We cannot go back. We have to keep going. We need to find a way to get through. Creatures did not have eyes from what I could see.
If they didn't have eyes, then how were they able to figure out where we were?
It was definitely through some sort of otherworldly sense. I was invisible. As far as I knew, my spell was successful, but these things still knew where I was. So I have to believe that whatever sense they had, it was beyond visibility. So, and since they were floating in the air, I don't think it's like those burrower type of creatures. I think they could sense me through the air in some way.
Something like tremor sense.
Yes, but with air, yes. I think you're on the right track, Honorian.
I may have an idea. It's rather radical. And he kind of finally offers a sly grin.
Define radical.
We're going to need a lot of rocks.
Rocks?
Yes. If we can throw pebbles or stones away from the creature and draw them away from where we intend to move, or at least out of whatever zone of whatever tremor sense they possess, then we should be able to simply walk right by them with ease.
I don't think it's going to be that simple. Nothing usually ever is simple like that.
Why would it not be? If they can only sense us within a certain amount of area, and if we draw them away from the area we intend to be at, why wouldn't it work?
It seems you're just in time. Cadwin, as you make your way up through the rocks, hearing voices and whispers in the distance, you close in, keeping to the shadows, using your dark vision to see what lies ahead. You do recognize the voices. You see Cypher leaning against the wall. You see Honorian with a glow coming from his body. And the witch, Agatha. They're just up ahead.
You also can't place it, but you feel like you could cut the tension with a knife.
Yes.
Extremely thick.
Yeah, like he could probably hammer through it and like bust it down, I feel.
What's a lot of you getting into? I step away for a moment to drain, and y'all look like you've been meeting death. And what's the smell of ozone?
It's a very long story, my dwarven friend.
Cypher will just briefly give you an idea of what happened and just say we've entered in. This is what kind of creatures we're facing. These floating, just blobs of force. And we've had to make a very hasty, tactile retreat. And we may have lost a couple, or lost one.
So for whatever purpose, Cadwin, you remained behind, knowing that your friends were heading out, and you assured them, I'll join you soon. I'll follow you. I can find you. My senses are keen in that department. And about a half an hour, or a little bit more than that, you did actually begin your journey down the corridors to the south of the Drow Enclave, where they revealed a secret door. With a few pushes and pulls and clicks, it opens. Fine stone craftwork. Indeed, you think to yourself as you step through the portal. The only warning they've given you is be cautious to the south. There lies a mist. You will hear voices. It will beckon to you. Be wary of such. You acknowledged and you continued on a short distance, and there you see your friends as if they had not even begun their journey, but by the look of them, looks like they were beat up pretty bad. They must have encountered something. The door slams behind you, or shuts behind you. I should also briefly describe that when you step through this portal, Cadwin, you see these tall mushrooms, a very unkempt place. It looks wild. And you also see in the distance in this chamber, behind you now, you see what looks like these lizards that seem to be chomping on some of these toadstools. According to the Drow, who've also warned you of these, be cautious of them. We use them as mounts. We tend to keep them here on the outskirts of the Enclave, where they can graze. So, minding those, keeping to the north wall, hugging it, in fact, probably, you've made your way to this, your group of friends gathered here. Okay?
All right. Who needs the help first? Who's almost dead?
I believe the witch would need the most attention at the moment.
Agatha tries to point at Norian, but fails miserably, knowing that she can't move.
We're just having a discussion about throwing rocks.
You're a rock.
Proud of it.
I meant that with sarcasm.
All right, so we'll start with a heal spell on Agatha. I'm also going to do treat wounds on Honorian. Being a master in medicine now, I can do plus 30 to my roll at a DC of 30. With assurance, I'm at a 29, so I'll still roll with. But I can't fail it still. So we'll start with the heal spell first.
This is a heal spell. Okay. Mind you, the heal spell will not take away the wounded condition.
Sorry, what's the last?
I can also do battle wounds on her, or battle medicine on her as well to get rid of it.
Battle medicine is used in combat.
Yeah, I got
You'll have to use normal
I'll
medicine.
do treat wounds.
Alright.
Do you have ward medic, Cadwin?
I do actually.
Yeah,
I think that allows you to heal two people at once. So do that first, because it might heal Agatha more than you're expecting if you do really well. So yeah, do that first and then do your heal spell.
Yeah, because if you have ward medic, that's really useful for healing multiple opponents.
Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I took it, but let me make sure.
it'd be one of the skill feats.
What is it called? Ward medic?
Yeah.
I don't see ward medic.
I don't see ward medic. Thought I took it. I guess not.
It's okay.
That's right. You can heal one, and then I can try to heal Agatha. I'm an expert medicine now, so
Okay.
I can't fail.
Let me. Since I can do more healing with my level of medicine, I'll heal Agatha since she needs more of it, and I'll let you, begrudgingly, by the sound of things, take care of Honorian.
Okay.
If you guys receive battle medicine or treat wounds, I should say, go ahead and take away your wounded condition.
Okay.
Roger that.
Alright, so basically, like, we're just throwing down the medical kit and we're just getting to some patching up here.
Oh, look
Alright.
at that.
Alright, so this is Agatha's. That was a critical, so it's 4d8, right?
Yep.
Yes, should be.
Yep. Alright. 21. That's a start.
Cadwin, you're using medicine as well?
I was using medicine with assurance.
Okay. Resolve that. That's another 10 minutes gone by. Single 10 minutes.
I think I can actually do medicine on myself, now that I think about it.
Well, you're
Because I can
immune to
use
it now.
nature instead of medicine.
You are immune to it now. For an hour.
Oh, well, for next time then.
Alright.
Yeah, it's the only bad thing about treat wounds. You can only do it once an hour unless you. I think there's a feat.
Yeah, I don't have that though. I think I was waiting till level 10. I think I might get a skill feat. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, because didn't Karma have it, Cypher?
I believe she did, and she might have also had ward medic, because I remember when she was around, heal right up.
Yeah, I think she had ward medic and something that increased her heals.
I also have ward medic.
Oh, okay, so you could have done that on yourself, and
I didn't realize I had it
Honorian.
until I looked.
Alright, well, also for next time.
I looked, I'm like, wait, I have it.
Hey, the more you know.
Alright, do you need me to roll 48 Cadwin, or is that on Norian?
Hold on just 1 second. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah. I guess with assurance it was
No.
just 25.
I'm playing Scooter Man too.
Your base chance is 15.
Gotcha.
So if you're going
My
to score
skills.
25, that's critical success.
Okay. So that would be
48, and wounded
48.
condition is removed. So just roll 48, and that's what you get. Honorian. 24. Nice. Above average.
Average, but we'll take it.
a little bit. All right, so that's 10 minutes you guys spent working on each other, some medicine checks, bandaging each other up, taking care of that dreaded wounded condition. Agatha, you're still badly injured, however. So it's going to take an hour before you can use that medicine check again. I think if anyone wants to use any spells or scrolls or potions, now's the
Yeah, I'll
time.
go ahead and cast some heal spell.
You going to use the 2-action one?
I'll use the 3-action one, catch a 30-foot emanation so I can get a Narian in there too.
Calling upon Thrud in his mercy.
Damn.
If there's any undead creeping around, they'd feel that positive energy.
They ain't happy.
Yeah, they just got lit up on that one.
If they're in there, they ain't happy.
Okay, we're still at about 10 minutes. Time. Quite efficient. Anything else? The shadows beckon you. Come to your doom. And you can see in the south, down here in Noreen, you can clearly see it with your dark vision. There is a wall of fog, mist, that dances around and swirls about. And occasionally you can faintly hear a moaning sound. Come to me.
Everyone else heard that, right?
Yeah.
No,
All right.
that's what Anorian asked.
Oh, I thought it was just me that heard it.
Agatha just leans back against the wall, going, they're at it again. I don't want to talk to them right now.
I wouldn't advise going that way. We know that this lake and other people lie to the north. We have to get by those two creatures.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Maybe we should just take our chances with our mounts. They're
What,
tamed
you-
animals, right?
You mean steal the mounts and rush through?
That's what it would amount to.
We could, or we could just explore the southern part and just take a break from what's up north.
They did warn you. Be careful of their mounts. Be careful of those lizards. They're not too friendly.
Yeah, I'm not the best with animals, so
Do that.
maybe we'll heed their
Anorian's
Hey, they're warning. What's down here? Is that a cliff going up or down?
I think that's a barrier, isn't it?
That's where you can see the mist. It's a wall of mist.
Oh, I see.
You wish to investigate the mist?
I mean, we could.
Yeah, why not? Knowledge is power.
I
Take a
mean,
look at the mist.
you all heard what they said, that what's down there, right?
No, Lass, what's down there?
She looks at Cypher and Anorian goes, "You're seriously not debating going down there, are you?"
We could take a look, examine the mist, collect some rocks, and go try our luck in the northern section again. Like Cypher said, could be something down there we need.
But they heavily warned us not to go down that way.
Just come back after.
Oh, alright, and let me point out that you listened to him and you almost got yourself killed. What's the harm in checking it out?
Agatha looks at Cow and goes, "You're please tell me you're not logically thinking right, are you?"
I'm logically thinking about checking it out so I know my options. If you all listened and you went north and you almost died, what's the harm in checking out to the south?
Plus, who's to say that we can even penetrate the mist? Yeah, Anorian with that will kind of turn and slowly start heading down that way.
South?
Yeah, he'll get to about there and then just kind of stop and look into the mist.
Agatha reaches out and grabs Cypher's arm and she goes, "Please tell me they're seriously not going to go down there, are they?"
They're in charge of their own fate. They can do what they want. But it looks like they're actually going down there. It shouldn't hurt investigating, right?
You'd have to get a little closer. It looks like a very thick fog. You can't see beyond it very well. Nor you don't see where the walls begin or end beyond that point. It's swirling about. It's black in many spots. Very dark, menacing. You do feel that.
And I do a recall knowledge on the mist, see if it's...
You can. Let me see. Let's see. Give me a... Let's do a blind perception roll. Let's do that.
Should be on the way.
This applies to you as well, dwarf. If you'd like to make a blind perception roll, go ahead.
Can Agatha make a blind perception check from where she is, or is that not possible?
You can do so as well. You all can
Okay.
if you want. This is a perception check.
Gotcha.
So if you're looking at the fog and just to be able to see it and analyze it. Okay, Cypher, I got yours.
Roll incoming.
I've got yours. Harmless. Harmless fog. This is something you'd see along the coastline. Surely, you think this Cadouin as you do, Honorian. Cypher, I need you to give me a religion check. As you
Oh,
look at the
well.
fog.
Uh-oh.
Okay. It ain't gonna be pretty.
There's something highly unusual and suspect about this fog. It doesn't seem to move in a natural way. It almost seems like it has an intelligence about it, especially as your friends, Anurian and the dwarf, advance closer to it.
Oh,
Feel
no.
There's something menacing lying ahead for them, but you're not sure what it is. That's you, Cypher.
She'll speak out. She won't let them walk into danger. It's
Or would
probably
she?
best. Or would she? Y'all give her a bad rap, okay? She likes to have fun. She says, I would stop. I don't trust this fog. It doesn't seem natural to me.
What do you see?
She'll relay that information, and I don't know how fog could have some sort of intelligence, but I get the feeling that this is no ordinary fog, and walking up to it, messing with it in this way, might end up hurting us, and we should tread carefully.
Do you know of any creatures that lurk in the fog? Because he'll pull out his spell book / research book and begin pouring through it.
Cadwin will
Your
stop.
nightmares. Okay.
Cadwin will stop. He'll start looking at it, looking for the things that Cypher kind of pointed out, see if he can notice. See if he can see something he didn't see before.
What are you looking at?
The fog. He's kind of looking for the stuff that Cypher was pointing out, like moving with more intelligence than than a fog would.
She's overreacting. Just like normal fog.
Would Agatha have seen anything?
To you? You're kind of calm about it, actually, at this point, after looking closely at it and seeing your friends get closer. You would agree with them. It's not such a dangerous thing. You've seen it before. I'm not sure what Cypher could mean by something that menacing. I mean, sure, the drow said things, but now that you look at it, it's not so bad. Nurian, as you open your book and flip through your pages, you hear a voice. It's a female voice. We need you, Nurian. Help us. We need you. Come into the fog. Hurry.
Yeah, as Honorian hears it, he'll slowly and eerily shut the book, kind of motion to Cadwin to kind of back up. The fog just spoke to me, and he'll relay what he heard in the fog for everyone.
And Cypher's like, don't do it. This doesn't seem right.
I attempt an Arcana, but see if I have anything that I could maybe bring to bear to maybe lift this fog or peer into it deeper, maybe?
You could always look at your spells.
Yeah. Our Norian's gonna kind of look back to the group. Cadwin, I'm gonna ask you to get back up with Cypher.
Cadwin just kind of listens or stands there and tilts his head to see if he can hear anything. Just kind of thinking between what Cypher is saying and what Annoyance is now saying. Is there any way I can try that religion check, or see if anything comes to mind that would cause this? Jog his memory.
Okay. You can make a religion check. Blind.
Honorian will look back to Cypher and Agatha as he summons a ball of flame in his hand. Be ready, I don't know what's in there.
There's absolutely nothing about this fog that clicks in mind, but you swear you see a shape of a shadow, like someone is within, moving around. A small child.
Why, did y'all see that? There's a wee one in there.
Yeah, Norian's gonna cast Ignition.
What are you doing, lad?
Trying to light up the darkness. He's not targeting the shadow, he's targeting just a point, trying to get some light in there.
Like a light spell?
Kinda, but he's using Ignition because he doesn't want to take the light off his arm.
Put it in the chat. One creature, 30 feet, 30 feet. Okay, you don't really see a creature.
I suppose I could just light a torch and throw it in there too.
Good. I'm gonna cancel that and throw a torch in.
Yeah, I'll cancel that and light a torch and throw it in there as far as I can. See if it'll light up anything.
Lights up. Got another torch. Subtract the torch. Somebody subtract the torch.
Got it.
We'll throw it in there. Let's go find my torch.
He'll throw the torch and then pull the Warhammer out. Just in case something wants to come out and get frisky.
Okay. Paying close attention, you can all make perception checks blind once again. See if you see anything that might be hiding or movement or anything like that. Anything that stands out. I will let you, if you're looking, make a blind perception check, a second one.
I'm gonna do another blind perception. Roll incoming.
Okay. The only thing you see is the motion and movement of this mist, swirling about. Sometimes they take shapes of faces. Other times, a full body. Other times, just random swirls whipping about. Very unusual. Cypher, though, you definitely feel the presence of evil beyond that wall of fog. But you can't place it. You can't even see the far walls with your dark vision. Or maybe you can with the light in there now. So I take that back.
Alright, I'm telling you all, this isn't something we want to mess with.
I would agree with you on that one, Cypher. I think we need to head back north. At least we can see those creatures.
Help me. Help me, Anorian. Time is running out. Please. Grizzleton is here.
That cannot be.
Agatha looks at Cypher.
Oh, aye. Be time to go. Let's go, lad.
What are you doing, Anorian?
Yeah, Norian's eyes are just kind of focused on the mist, especially whenever he hears that Grizzleton's in there. Like, he knows that Grizzleton, unfortunately perished. He left him behind, but that voice in his head, well, what if he is there? But he hasn't. He's laser focused, trying to get this voice to say something else. So, like, maybe if he can identify what part of the fog it's coming from.
We've been here about 10 minutes now.
Come on, lad. We got a mission to do.
Yeah, Honorian will finally, after the voice doesn't kind of reply, Honorian will begin to turn and walk away.
Okay. So you're all gonna head north?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're still gonna try to discuss some sort of plan.
Yeah, I think Honorian had mentioned rocks, gathering rocks and throwing them.
Cypher's just kind of like, normally that would be a great plan, but I don't think this is gonna work.
Then what do you suggest?
Well, I'm sure we can just outrun them. They weren't very fast moving. Or actually, no, they were kind of fast moving. They were kind of keeping up with her.
Yeah, they were kind of keeping up with us there.
But perhaps we can do something on the same kind of thought process. Let's maybe create a diversion of some sort. Something to mask our own movement. Does anybody here happen to control... would anybody be able to do such a thing? Create massive gusts of wind, or maybe teleport us? She kind of like laughs at the idea of like teleportation. Wow, that's above my knowledge, but
I might be able to do something.
I have a spell that can create a rock fall that could distract their senses enough.
I can either send gusts of wind at them, or I can create a kind of an acid, I don't know how to word this, acid bomb, kind of?
because if we can set this distraction far enough away, it might give us enough time to just run past. We also don't know what is waiting on the other side, so we could be walking into a much deeper trap. I could cast fly on 3 of us, but these things can just float and catch up.
Yeah, and plus the second we fly into their reach, they'll be able to detect our presence.
So we stay as far away from them as possible.
Well, that
Yeah.
begs the question, do we create a diversion and run and throw some spells at them to keep them off guard, or do we just make a distraction and run straight through?
I say make a distraction and run straight through. When we were in that room fighting, we didn't really do a big dent, did we?
Speak for yourself, I brought one nearly crumbling.
Did you?
Yes. Meta Cypher, yeah, one went from uninjured to badly injured real quick.
Oh, see, I was focused on just running away.
Where is their weakness? Why couldn't we light the fungi around them on fire and let them simply blunder about? Make like a giant smoke screen.
Well, once again, it's not so much visibility that they lack. Well, they lack visibility, but it's our movement. They can sense our movement with the flow of air around us as we walk.
Yes, but what does smoke do as well?
Smoke is only visibility, like, with the way you see.
Smoke rises and falls as well.
Maybe if we had something like mist, that's heavy. I suppose smoke could do something similar, but do we really want to test the theory? with our
I have a
lives.
flask of alchemist fire. You can always throw it and run.
Well, I like the idea of keeping our distance. These things have quite the reach.
Why don't we throw some rocks in case they're still up at the head of this chamber? We can distract them away. And then we can come up with a spell that we can use to throw it away from the direction we're going to go. And then we can just simply run for the exit, if there is one.
Well, I am able to cast a sanctuary spell on somebody that will deter their attacks.
Might want to pick an Orion for that.
No,
You got
no,
very
don't.
close last time.
No, not me. It should be either yourself or Agatha.
Actually, you might have a point. Sanctuary is only good. I have seen that spell many times when Karma was around, and I heard of the little Althea using such a thing. That's
Karma?
only good. That's only good for people who don't use attacks. As soon as you use an attack, the spell breaks.
Yes.
But we're not trying to attack them, we're trying to get by them.
That's true, but should it break?
Or
we
if
have
there's
to fight.
something else that we have to fight to get out of this chamber, then Sanctuary would do little good, I think.
Only to like the frontline fighters. It would be pretty good, useful with myself. I can just buff everybody, but don't expect me to be quiet about it. I'll be singing all my spells.
We can actually go for a song right now.
If if Cypher really was a jerk, she would sing Dirge of Doom.
Yeah.
And cast fear on everybody. No.
But our thing will actually look to Cypher like a light bulb went off. You might have something that we might need for this.
I can think of a million things that you guys need from me.
You can pick up objects through telekinesis, correct?
I can fling things like a weapon, yes.
How far can you touch something?
How far
can you sling something would be a better word.
If given enough time and concentration, 60 feet is probably about how far I can fling something across the room. Meta talk, I have reach and telekinetic projectiles 30 feet, so that's 60 feet in total.
Okay, yeah, because I didn't know, because I don't have it.
Yeah, so just an FYI, that's how that works.
Yeah, like I'm sitting over here going, well, will that work, maybe? Possibly. Yeah. I'm not familiar with Bard. Bard ain't my jam.
That's too bad. Bards are great. So Cypher brings up the, yeah, we can throw things and fling them a certain way, kind of like, but it's not like it will mask that we're here. So there's a chance that they won't take the bait. Instead, maybe I could just have my servant be the bait.
Does it make noise? I always thought a servant floated above the ground, or am I mistaken on such magics?
They don't need to touch the ground to distract the enemy. Perhaps I can have them hold something of, X weight, and they'll use that to create, give them a fan, and they'll use that to create the distraction.
I'm sold. Surely we can take a piece of fungus and turn it into a suitable fan to blow the air around. Might cool them off a little bit.
Yeah, it will. The creature or my servant will definitely be, like visible to these creatures. Should we give them something like this task? I'll just command it to go to the other side and start waving the fan.
Meta talk. How much reach has got Cypher?
So just normal. My range is 60 feet with this thing. The only issue is that it's sustained. So if we end up going into this room on initiative, at least one action will be to sustain it, and then I can use 2 actions to move. And right now my speed is 40 feet, but I can use my bracelet to just pretty much walk 100 feet.
Oh yeah, then you'd be good with that then.
Yeah.
You have almost double what everybody else has, I think.
Yeah, depending on what feats they took, yeah.
Cadwin, as this conversation is going on and you're kind of listening in, chiming in as needed, you feel something under your feet in the rocks that you're sitting upon. You feel a very faint tremor. And behind you, you hear small pebbles fall from the wall. This is very subtle. Nobody else heard this, but you did. You felt it.
He'll look down at the ground at his feet, just kind of get a nervous look. I think we've got company coming. We may want to get moving. There's something under us.
It's solved. Then get your servant up. And Norim will go over to the nearest fungi and pull out a knife and cut out a fan-shaped section of the nearest mushroom that he can, and he'll kind of hand it to Cypher.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Didn't think about the mushrooms, yeah. I was just gonna give it like a blanket. Here's a sack!
No,
use it as a
don't
kite.
give it the bag of holding, don't do that!
No, I've got oh yeah, maybe. I think I've got some... Oh, here's my bedroll!
No, just cut
tie it around like a cape.
He's the super serpent, guys. Hot damn.
Alright. Okay, so she will cast that spell. Where is it? Alright, so yeah, for this she takes out her musical instrument and actually begins singing and casting and playing. Requires the whole shebang. Oh, I didn't mean to privately do that. So I'll just put it in the chat here, but alright.
As she's doing that, Honorium will get ready to start heading up to the north. Warhammer and shield in hand.
Now, I'll grab your marching order in a second, but as you move forward back to the north, you'll remember that there's 2 paths. There's the main one where you could see Grizzleton lying. And then there's one to the right. So if you hug the right wall, there's actually a corridor that goes that way. And there's some large stalagmites in the ground rising up. That'll provide you some cover. I should also point, well, we'll get to it. But which way do you want to go? Do you want to divert to the right or go up towards Grizzleton?
Did Nor want to confirm that Grizzleton's dead?
Oh, he can feel it since they're bonded.
Then I would-
About that.
Oh, go ahead. What?
Which way?
That's hug to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bring
My
it-
minion will go left and will go right.
Oh.
Kind of lead us in opposite directions.
Yeah, kind of draw it off from the way we're actually going.
Mm-hmm.
So let me grab the marching order. Who's at the head?
Norian.
Who's behind? To the right of Honorian.
I can be behind.
Who's behind Cypher?
That would be Agatha.
Okay. Cadwin, you're bringing up the rear, keeping your eyes peeled.
Yep.
And you see on the map there was a path to the right. And you direct the minion to head up towards Grizzleton on the other side. Now you can give it orders from there where you want it to go, even though you really can't see it. Where its destination would be. But from where you stand right here, you don't see anything. I think you might be able to peer through those rocks. There's stalagmites. I think you can see between them. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Let me click on the thing here. Oh, yeah, you can see through that. Now, as you peer through there, you notice that these fungus, these mushrooms, they're very thick. Many of them are very soft. Very thick. Could be slow going through that terrain. But where you stand, it's much easier to travel.
Agatha would probably take a few and stick it in her ingredient pouch.
Okay. You move up to the north. And you see more of these clumps and clusters of these fungus growths. You also see a pathway between them. You see more of these rock outcrops and stalagmites rising up from the ground as well. You see something further north as well. Those with dark vision might be able to notice it. There's some type of, looks like a structure up ahead.
Is that what that little corner is?
Norian will kind of point it out. Should we head there?
Yes, it looks like some type of building. Quite a large building up to the north. That direction.
It wouldn't hurt to check out, yeah.
And Norian will kind of cautiously, kind of peeking around every corner for anything that might be moving, kind of head up in that direction.
Norian, as soon as you step forward, you see motion. It's coming from this direction up here. And if you look and see, it's in the air, it's floating, and it seems to be coming in your direction. You only see one.
We got contact. Cypher.
Agatha mutters under her breath, I knew it was too good to be true.
Now this phantasmal minion, does it have the minion trait?
It does, I believe, yes.
Makes sense.
It has the concentrate. Alright, I don't know what it has. I click on one thing and then it leads me to the spell and then it leads me to like an incomplete entry with no. It just says I can choose to have it be invisible or just kind of a different kind of appearance, almost ghostly. So I'll choose the ghostly appearance. This way everyone can keep a tab on where it is. It's obviously a magical effect, not a real creature, but it can. I know it can hold something. So it's holding the fan and waving it.
Okay, so let's make it a distraction. Let's see. Force, mindless, medium, common. Oh, it doesn't have the minion trait. Blah, 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 blah. So I guess during your turn in initiative, you would have it do things? Doesn't have
Yeah,
the
kind of
minion
works
trait.
like an animal companion.
I'd have to see the spell. But actually, it didn't really describe that much detail on it.
I actually think,
Go ahead.
looking at this and trying to search it, I think this must be one of the spells that they took off the list with the remaster. So it could still be there, but under a different name. It's a spell 1, so just looking under occult spell 1, so give me a second.
It's called Unseen Servant, but it's called a Phantasmal Minion on the character's sheet, on the creature's sheet.
There it is. Yeah, it must, yeah, I don't think Foundry's fixed that. But yeah, there's Unseen Servant. It's mindless, minion, and summoned, and it's a medium creature. It has dark vision. The only language it has is being able to understand me. It's got a few immunities and a few resistance. It has a fly speed of 30. So it is flying, and its physical body is made of force.
Does it have the
It can.
minion trait, though? I don't see it.
It does. Unseen Servant does. It's a creature -1.
Alright, so during your turn in initiative, you can command your minion to do things.
Hmm.
And it gets 2 actions to do things. When its hit points reach 0, it's gone. Or you can stop sustaining it, which we'll start doing now. We're now in initiative, so go ahead and roll your perceptions.
It was a good plan while it lasted.
Agatha, roll your initiative. Let me see if a +1 would have helped. No. Alright, Anorian, you're up first. You see in the distance, right up ahead, you see one of those floating creatures slowly coming in your direction. It looks a little bit beat up. Missing some of its tentacles.
Yeah, I'm going to...
That's your minion on the left there, Cypher. You could just see him. You sense
Okay.
what he is anyway.
I'm going to delay for now.
Delay. Okay.
Yep, give Cypher a chance to move the minion.
Agatha, you're up. You see an oriented
Um,
pause. But you clearly can see the creature just beyond this patch of thick fungus. Just up ahead. It's a horrible creature.
Going to delay action as well.
Cadwin, you see your friends at the head of the party point out, well, not point out, well, they mention the creature. You see it moving ahead with your dark vision. Your friends are pausing. You wish to jump ahead and take some action.
Cadwin will advance.
Okay, that's 20 feet, 15, 20.
I decide. It's advancing towards us, or has it moved yet?
It seems to be.
Alright. Well, not one for waiting for it to come to me. I prefer to take the action to it. We'll test the waters. That was one action to move, and I will cast needle darts at it using my last two actions.
It's not a crit, but it is a hit. Points of piercing damage, correct?
That is correct. And that's it.
Alright, you step forward, calling upon Trud. Your hands begin to weave up and down and back and forth, and the fingers, your very fingertips, begin to grow long points on them. And you thrust your hand forward towards this abomination moving towards you. And all these needle-like shapes spew from your hand and shoot towards this creature. It pierces the creature with deadly accuracy. All these blades just sink deep into this creature, and it almost jolts in place from the sheer pain that you put upon this creature. You did some extra damage there, as they penetrate deeper than you expected. Cypher, you're up next. You could just make out the unseen servant to your left on your flank. You see the dwarf step forward, and he starts mumbling some arcane, divine words, perhaps reciting litanies of the dwarves as he throws forward these piercing needles at this creature.
So I'll use an action to command. Well, I guess technically when I sustain it, it's the same thing.
Sustain is an action, which you'd have to do, and then you're going to command the creature to do something. You have to sustain it regardless if you want to keep it in play. So that has to be done.
I'll sustain it and command it. I will have it. Oops. Get the. I'll have it move up here, or I'll command it to move up there.
Okay. one action. There's another.
And then command it to interact with the fan that it was holding, it has been carrying. So it's going to wave the fan. So here, and it's waving the fan.
Okay. You have one more action.
I do. So I will sing a courageous anthem. Might as well get that out for everybody.
And you begin to sing glorious elven tune, inspiring those around you. Okay. All right. Did the creature move? No, he didn't. You put him up here, didn't you? Right there.
Yep.
It's 30 feet. All right. Okay. Okay, we're gonna roll a dice. There's a 1 in 6 chance that it's gonna come to the south, towards the motion of the dwarf and the singing and motions of Cypher. So if it rolls a 1, it's coming for you guys.
Don't roll a 1.
Oh, gee, it does anyway. It's out of my control. Oh. Fortunately, it's a slow-moving creature. Yes. So it's been an action getting there. It's heading for you, dwarf. And it's got 1 action left. Actually, it didn't have to do that, but it's going to do it anyway. Got confused. Yeah. So it gets right up in your face, closer than it wanted to be. And a tendril lashes at you. Oh. Oh.
God have mercy.
Make a fortitude
Dear
save.
God.
This is to avoid paralysis.
Yeah, I'm getting ghoul flashbacks from this, guys.
You needed a 28. Do you want to use a hero point on that?
And we will do that.
Okay, you need a 28. You're a hardy fellow. You got this.
Ooh.
Not this time.
So you feel the muscles and tendons in your arms begin to stiffen and lock in place. You are paralyzed.
Slide me into initiative.
Okay, so that's the end of its actions.
Slot me in as well.
I delayed. Slide me in.
Oh, that's right. Let's slide you in.
As did I.
Put you after Norian.
Alright.
I'm gonna lay it all on the line here, guys. Spell strike with ignition.
Plan turn this thing to a crisp.
I'm gonna flip and try it. So yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward and I'm gonna spell strike with ignition. And that's a hit, normal. It's going to take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And in addition, It's going to take another 16 points of fire damage.
So what was it? 15 bludgeoning?
15 bludgeoning and 16 fire. Plus whatever weakness it's got.
Yes, as the fires begin to catch on this beast, you can see the tentacles and parts of its upper surface begin to wither and burn and char rapidly. Its legs begin to curl up from underneath of it. They're still there, but it looks like it's in incredible pain. It took some extra damage from the fire.
And that's all I got.
Agatha, you're up.
Alright, Agatha's gonna move up. Right about there, and her last 2 actions, she's going to cast Electric Arc. Save is DC 27 basic reflex, and I'll hold to see if I need to roll damage or not.
Basic reflex save. Roll your damage.
$18 electrical damage.
Those are my exact dice I have in my table here. Dizzy. Same exact dice I actually used to play this game in person. Alright, 18 points of electricity damage. And with that, the creature blackens and chars, and all of its tendrils curl up, and you can see it start to wither as it slowly begins to fall and descend to the ground, right there at the feet of the dwarf and Anurian, the half-elf. It is no more. You have slain it. Congratulations, Dizzy. Well done. Well, you guys did good on that one. See if it has any special rules for its demise. Oh, it does. It does.
Oh, God.
Of course it
I knew it.
As it plops to the ground, it explodes in a cloud of spores. Let's make this public. It's going to do 8d8 poison damage to everyone within 20 feet. This is going to be a basic savings throw. So let me roll damage first. Okay? It's public. You can see what this is going to come to. This is poison damage, 38. 19 will be the halfway mark if you take half damage. The DC is 28. Go ahead and make your fortitude saves. Success means you take half damage.
So I'd like to hero point that.
You would.
You said the saving is 28.
Yes.
Well, better than critical failure.
So failure is 38 points. So Cypher,
I'll do.
Hold on. You take 38 points, Cypher. Let's see. Yeah, 38 points if you failed. 19 if you had success.
You'll see I just took 19 twice. Pressed the wrong thing.
Okay, is everybody good?
Can I do... Wait, I don't think I can reroll.
have a hero point?
Yes, I do.
What was your roll?
26.
26. That's a fail. You'll take 38. Or, go ahead and use your hero point. Take a chance for a better roll. 28 is what you need.
Natural 20.
Success. You take no damage with the natural 20. You lucked out. So you managed to dodge out of the way. Hold your breath, perhaps. Pull your blouse over your face as these spores just fill the air briefly with its demise. It just went poof. One final glorious explosion. Catwoman, you made your roll, right? Yeah, you did.
No, I failed that roll.
You got a 23, so that was a failure. But you made your roll. All right. Okay. Very good. Everybody's good. We'll end that encounter with that creature. Your minion is still sustained, I assume. If you want to keep it up.
Yes, I'm going to be maintaining it.
All right, he's up there fanning away. You see this broken off piece of a toadstool whipping through the air. If there's more around, surely he'll attract it.
I'll actually lead him back down here.
You can move. Okay, Norian, what's the plan here?
I gotta get Ted unparalyzed first.
That's right, he's frozen in place.
I'm just gonna hang out right here.
So paralyzed, your body is frozen in place. You have the flat-footed condition. You can't act except for recall knowledge. It's the only thing you can do. That... You get savings throws at the end of each of your turns to break that free. I'm going to have you get rid of that at this stage, but I'm going to mark off another turn. Or 10 minutes, rather. Alright, so as you have, if there's anything else you guys want to do it now. 10 minutes will go by after that encounter. Well, including the encounter. And he comes out of his paralysis at that time.
Norian will rummage around in his bag and toss Cypher a elixir of life minor.
She'll catch it to prevent it from, like, falling and crashing.
For some reason, it won't let me trade it with you.
What do you need to do?
Norian gave Cypher an elixir of life minor.
Put it in the chat.
Alright, just subtract it from your inventory and I added it to mine.
What
Okay,
happens
got
if
it.
you drag that to your token?
The effect will happen, I think, but
There's a button there to click use. I don't know.
yeah. She's actually going to ask to borrow someone's tools or have someone heal her. See where that gets us first.
Let me drag it to you. Because you're going to have a +1 item bonus to savings throws against diseases and poisons for 10 minutes. That's good to know. Especially with spores in the air.
Once he comes out of paralysis, he'll kind of motion to heal everybody up for a minute. Well, he kind of takes a stock and look around, see if there's. He knows that whenever we came up in here the first time, we fought two. Where's the other one?
So that should be blind. Ignore that roll.
Okay, so I guess I'll just drink the potion.
Well, I'll do treat wounds on you in a second.
You just have to be trained in it, right?
Yeah, I just lack the tools, which is
I
why
got
I
the
was
tools.
using someone else's tools before.
Norian will par off his healing tools to her to borrow.
She'll accept them and just kind of go to heal herself.
Yeah, rather you than me, because I'm just trained.
Right, already feeling better. Now, yeah, let's maybe skedaddle before its friends arrive.
Yes, there was another one, if you remember.
Yeah, quite the pair, the two of them.
You don't see any more Cypher while you're busy doing this, mending your friends and doing what you do. You hear what sounds like grunts. An occasional crashing sound, like something is whipping about a rock or something. It's coming from this direction here. Towards the building. Not sure what it is, but there's definitely something up there. Okay. Now 10 minutes went by. How long can you sustain that phantasmal minion? Is there a time limit?
No, it just says sustained.
I'll assume he's floating around then. Fan in the air. Getting as much attention as he possibly can. You better get away from him. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I would imagine that the requirement to concentrate and heal my wounds kind of just dissipated the servant spell. Because that does require concentration. I don't think you could mend oneself and focus on the other thing.
Alright, so these creatures aren't hidden or anything like that. What we see on the map is what we see, right?
I believe so, yeah.
And Chatham will point off to the west. There's another one over here.
Yes, and let's leave it alone. Let's head for the ruin.
You could move yourselves in the map. You'll still be in your marching order. And Norian, as you begin to skirt through these sponges, all of you notice this. This is going to be greater difficult ground. So every square you move is going to add an additional 10 feet to what's normally there. So it's going to be like 15 feet you're moving through. Counts as 15 feet each square you move through during combat. So it's a struggle working your way through that.
So very slow going.
Oh, alright, let's stop. Let's stop. Again, I'll put you in your marching order because right as you reach that point, Anorian, a little bit back beyond that, let me see. Yeah, actually right here. I'm going to put you back a ways as you see this creature, this huge creature. I'm going to put you guys here. Alright, so you'll be in your marching order. You're back here. And Cypher is somewhere mixed in with those damn... There she is. Pull her back there.
Hiding.
Where's Agatha? Where is she? Oh. Agatha, you were behind her. Blink.
Yep.
There you go. Right about there, as you round the corner, you see the source of this noise, Cypher, and Anorian. This large, giant creature. Of nastiness with horns. He looks like some kind of fiend waiting for you. And he notices you right as he comes into view.
Oh, lovely.
And he's grunting and growling. And he immediately turns to engage you. So, back we go.
Yep. Here we go again.
Why do I have a feeling the previous fight was just a warm-up?
And you can do your initiative with perception once again. Okay. Let's check these guys out. See what we're dealing with for movement. Okay. You see another one appear from behind him. Takes pause. He starts moving around. He's not going to be in contact with you. He's going to be right there. All right. So he took 3 strides. This one just approached you, but there's more. One coming up behind you. You hear him. Hear his hooves crashing along the stone. Let's see. Yeah, he makes it right there behind you, Cadwin. And it's at that point, Cypher, you can react. So you see 3 of them so far. Okay, Cypher, you're up.
I will kind of rush to the mushrooms here.
Every square is 15 feet.
Heading into it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I've got movement up the wazoo, so that's not an issue for me. So I'm gonna go into the mushroom section, sing some songs, and then take cover.
Okay. You'll have cover without an action. If you want to hide, that's an action. You automatically have
If
cover.
I take, if I use an action to take cover, will I get greater cover?
You can take an action to hide, to actually, yeah, what is it called? Take cover? I think that's an action.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you don't hide when you take cover.
Take cover. There you go. You can do that as your action.
Yeah. I'll just...
You won't have to go prone. Just little. Some of these are pretty tall. So what's your bonus? +4? Greater cover, if it's greater cover. This will be +2 to your armor class. If you would have standard cover, you instead gain greater cover. Okay, that's what that action does. Alright, make a note you have greater cover, +4.
Right.
Nice.
Here's a handy dandy macro. Alright. Wow, my AC is quite impressive. Let's hope it's impressive enough. Yeah, so I retreat into the mushrooms and I cast Courageous Anthem for my fellow fighters.
Really
And that's my turn.
You look like a little green mushroom. I can't see it.
The only thing I can see are the statuses, and that's it.
Yeah, it's cool. She's in there. Alright, Cadwin, the dwarf, bringing up the rear. This creature is right next to you. You're ready to strike. He's within reach.
So this looks like we're in for a bit of a tussle here. I'm gonna start with the big guns I've got, and he's gonna start saying a prayer to Tread, asking for his aid, for his assistance as he casts Spiritual Guardian. And he's going to place the guard. He's going to summon the guardian right behind the creature.
What does it look like? Make it like a big old sword. Is that okay?
Essentially, it looks like one of the attendants of Tread. I'm not sure what they'll be, but it looks like something of that nature, wielding a warhammer.
So I'm going to assume this threatens the creature, so it'll be flanked.
That's correct.
So we're going to make him off kilter. Okay, good move.
And for my final action, I'll take a whack at it.
Pretty amazing.
Looks like that'll hit.
That's a normal hit. Points.
Yep. 12 points.
2 points of bludgeoning comes down on this creature. Womp. Right. He feels it. That's gonna leave a bruise. You're done? Gonna go to Agatha? Screams of battle all around you, Agatha. What do you do?
Alright, so she's gonna aim right above the creature that is to the right of Honorian. Aim for that area.
This guy?
Yep, I'm gonna aim right above him. And I'm going to cast Caustic Blast.
Feel free to describe it before you surprise us with what it actually is. What happens, Agatha?
Basically, as she's holding her hand up, you start to see this, like, bubbling greenish mass. It's like, it's dripping from her hand, but it's not touching the ground as of yet, as it's just, like, kind of like dangling in her hands. And it starts to glow and, like, pulse, almost as if something is within it. And she looks at the creature past Norian, and she's just gonna fling it with as much might as she can, and she's gonna try and aim for right above the creature. Not where... Let's see here. She's gonna aim for... right there. And it is a DC 27 basic reflex.
Okay, roll your damage.
$14 acid.
Okay, let's make his save. I need to 27.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
If it is a critical failure, the creature also takes 3 persistent acid damage.
So what's your damage? 14?
14.
Alright, he's gonna take double that. And he's gonna have 3 persistent acid damage.
Correct.
Ouch. Alright, so that did some damage and it will persist, so he's gonna have to make die rolls to get rid of that persistent damage, which, unless it says otherwise for your spell, is going to be a DC 15 at the end of his turn after he takes damage. Alright.
And then for her last action, let's see here, every movement is 15 feet. She's going to move...
Well, if it's an empty square, it's going to be normal 5. Yeah, that's okay. But anything in there is going to be 15 each.
And then that's it for her.
Got you gone too. I can't see you. Alright, so you're going to have a +2 to your armor class right off the bat, so remember that. +2 armor class. Just for being in the midst of all those little stools and stuff, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Norian, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself. And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step toward the creature.
You got mirror image.
Oh, yes indeed I do. I've been waiting on this one. See about 4 Honorians just pop out all of a sudden.
That's not it.
Now, Cypher, I know you've used this a bunch, so I might need your help on this one.
It's a die roll when he attacks.
Yeah, but that is it for me. Mirror Image and moved up.
Alright, we're gonna go to creatures. This one up here is next. Let's see. You're not hiding. You're in that cluster of... Actually, let me take him back. That should be okay. And then he's going to... Let's see. Agatha, where are you? Where are you? What square are you in?
I'm that good you can't even find me.
15 feet away. Okay, so this is going to be an Anurian. Alright, so what's going to happen? Since you have those images, if all 3 images remain, which they do, plus you would be 4, there is a 1 in 4 chance of hitting you. A 1 and a 1d4. And then it says with 2 images, roll a d6, 1 and 3, that kind of thing. That's what those different rolls are. So anytime you're attacked and it hits, I'm going to roll this to see if it's going to hit one of your images.
Okay.
Alright, this creature's going to attack. He's 10 feet away. He's got reach 10 feet. He's going to use a strike. This is a melee strike. It is a claw. And let's see your armor class.
26 with shield lowered.
Okay, 26. That's going to be a normal hit. He's going to roll damage.
Gotta roll a d4, don't it?
Oh, yeah. So there's the damage. It'll be 12 if it gets through. Let's roll a d4 first. On a 1. On a 1, I hit you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's against the image, which will destroy it. The image, one of them anyway. Make this public. 1.
12 points, you said?
It's 12 points of damage, claw, slashing damage. Let me... And spirit damage. Yeah, it does slashing and spirit damage, so 12 total, plus vicious wounds. Let me read this again. Alright, on a successful jaws or claw strike, the creature begins to visually tear into its own flesh. The same wounds begin to appear on his body as well, Anorian. The target, that's you, takes an additional d6 of damage. And this creature will also take the same amount. So let me roll this. So you're going to take an additional 2 slashing, and this creature is also going to take 2 points of slashing. Weird, but that's the way it rolls. It's called vicious. This creature is so infused with anger and blood and viciousness that it tears at its own flesh as it wounds you. But there's more to it than just that. It's a magical effect that you feel the very same damage that goes upon his body. Alright, so that's that guy. Alright. Next. Why are we at the top? I'm not moving this thing. Let me move this. Come on.
Oh, I see 5 of those boys in the initiative tracker now.
Yeah, my screen's like kind of frozen.
Yeah, mine's flashing real fast. Hot damn.
Alright, it looks like it caught up. I was like, why is nothing working when I click?
Oh, I know what it's doing. It's trying to combine the same creatures into one roll. It's not letting me do this. It's screwing up. It's a module I have turned on. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove 3 of them. And they're going to act at this. Well, let me see if I can get rid of 2. Just going to have to remember. There's one more creature. There's going to be 2 creatures acting at the top, 2 creatures at the bottom acting together. Okay? We'll do it that way. Which is pretty much where their initiative was. It's not letting me go on. Let me find this last one. There it is. Stupid module. He's got one more. He sees you hiding in there. He's gonna lash at you with a claw. Agatha. He's got 1 action left. He comes roaring through this little opening here between the building and the stalagmite, and he reaches towards you with a vicious claw. Agatha.
Okay.
Okay.
Miss.
And it misses. Alright, so that's the end of him. And let me see if this initiative is going to work. I think somebody's taken some...
It's the one creature I threw the acid at.
Yeah, he keeps taking damage when I go through this. No, it goes right back to the beginning when I do that. Alright, so let me get rid of the last one. I need to get him out of this thing. So we'll do this no more. Causing grief. So they're all going to take action at the beginning. So keep that in mind as they regather themselves. And let that guy take extra damage because of my mistake. Alright, so let's go to the top of the next round. We're going to skip that. We're going to go right to Cypher. Go ahead, Cypher.
Yes, I'm contemplating my aerial things here. So from here, I'm going to cast Shadow Blast.
Oh, yeah.
And within 120 feet of me, I choose to do the burst so I can catch these 2 guys and none of my allies.
Okay.
And I don't know why it gives you different reflex or a will save choice.
I was reading it earlier. I think it's if you use the cone, it's a reflex. If you use the burst, it's a reflex. Or if you use a line, it's a will save. I don't know. It was weird whenever I was reading it before.
Shadow Blast. Maybe there's more written elsewhere. Oh, it's my choice. Oh, wait, no. It's the target's choice. So you get to choose whether it's going to be a reflex or a will save. But I choose what the damage type is and the area type. So I've chosen the 15-foot burst. And we haven't discovered, like, openly what kind of weaknesses it has. So... I'm gonna go with... I don't know, you can't go wrong with sonic damage, I guess. But it's not gonna be able... Yeah, like... They look pretty sturdy. I might be able to take bludgeoning. Cypher's just trying to, like, size up these guys. I don't know, or they could just be weak to fire. They're covered in fur, right?
Light them up.
Yeah, light them up. I'll choose fire. Alright, so make either the reflex or the will save for the two guys.
This basic? Or no?
Basic, yes. So it'll be DC 27.
Go and roll your damage.
28.
8.
Fire damage.
Okay, here's reflex.
Oh yeah.
Fail.
Yeah!
It's double damage. That's going to be 28 doubled?
Yep.
28.
Let's go.
Whatever it is, it's fire.
It's 56. Ouch.
Yep.
56 damage on this guy here. This fire damage doesn't seem to do any extra damage. Now the other guy, he's got to do the same roll here. Save. 27 reflex against the 28. Failure, so he's going to take the full damage of 28. Which is right here. Anyways, again, fire damage. Doesn't seem to do any added damage. They catch just momentarily and they pull back in pain. They definitely feel it.
Alright, and as my last action, I am going to once again hide.
Schlink. Okay, so you'll get the bonus armor class. Well, no,
That's it.
You're hiding or you're going for the cover?
I'm going for the cover.
Okay, Cadwin, you're up. Let's get all these templates off of here.
Alright, so I will be I'm gonna cast Divine Wrath. Kick this off.
Divine Wrath. 20-foot burst.
We'll center it there so it catches all 4 of them.
Fortitude save, which is basic. Is it? No. Alright, what'd you catch? You got 3 of them. Oh, you did. You
Got all 4 of them.
Alright.
All 4 of them.
Alright, let me do this guy at the top first. We'll work our way counterclockwise. Right to left. Let's make his save. Let's see what happens. Critical failure. The creature is...
Wow.
Wait a minute. Critical failure, not success. The creature takes full damage and is sickened 2.
Oof.
While it's sickened, it's also slow. Jesus.
Rip that one.
So full damage. What's your damage? 17? No. What's your damage?
Damage incoming.
28.
Full damage 28.
He's not in good shape. He's thinking twice about attacking you guys. Alright, the next creature. He's got to make this freaking save. DC 25 Fortitude.
Oof.
32 is success. What is
So he
success?
takes half damage.
Creature takes
So that'd be
half
14.
damage. So, yeah, okay. Okay, next creature. That's a success.
Another half damage.
So what is it? 14?
Yep.
Okay, this last guy down here. Failure.
So he takes full damage and sicken 1.
Divine Wrath. You channel the fury of divinity against your foes. You do blah 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 blah. So however you want to describe that as, that's what it is. It makes them sick.
Okay, so he called upon the fury of Trud to smite his foes, which he does so. As a free action, I want to use Divine Weapon, and my last action, I want to smack the guy in front of me. Hit.
So what is this? Your divine weapon that's attacking?
Well, as with Divine Weapon, as a free action, after casting a spell, it adds spiritual damage to it, or adds damage to it.
I don't know how that works.
Right there. So you siphon the residual spell energy into a weapon you're wielding, and until the end of the turn, you do an extra D4 spirit damage.
Now you have the. Does this have something to do with the sword you created?
No, this is a
Oh, okay.
free action I can use after casting a spell. You can do it 1 time per turn.
Okay, all right. So that does this sword have to be sustained?
It does.
It does, so it'll go away at the end of the turn.
Okay, so what just happened to you? You did some extra damage, total of 15, right?
Yeah, 15 extra damage to it, and then the Guardian goes away.
All right, damage. All right, get rid of the sword. See if it gets to fade. It was a distraction for a while. Debuffed him a little bit. Okay. I got the you're up.
Alright. Aiming at the same creature that she cast the Castic Blast on. She's going to cast Electric Arc on it.
Fire cracks through the air.
Want me to roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that first.
13.
13. Will it kill it? Here we go. Here we go. DC 27.
Critical failure.
Fail. Double damage. That's going to be a total of 26. That is going to slay this creature. Go ahead and describe how you fell this beast.
As Anorian's standing there with his images floating around him, all of a sudden he just sees this electric crack of lightning shoot right past him, and as it touches the fur on the creature, it's like a blinding light at first before you literally see it explode.
Nice. Give yourself a hero point, Agatha. And we're going to go to Anorian.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, and I'm going to spell strike with Ray of Frost.
Do it.
As you see, after the bolt of lightning kind of impacts, you see all the images, the maces turn very chill. You can see the wisps come off of them as he steps over to engage the other. That's a hit, normal. So he's gonna take 15 bludgeoning and going to take 17 points of cold damage.
Points of cold. He begins to shake and quiver. Icicles begin to form in his beard. He pulls back and lets out a yawning scream.
That's it.
He wants vengeance.
Bet he does.
Let's see what the languages are here. Yes, common. You will die. You will feel my wrath.
Many have made such a claim to me, Crater. They don't interest me.
They're up next. But before we do that, we're gonna go to an intermission because it's 8:51. You've downed one creature. You got 3 more to go. You're doing pretty good here. But they're holding their ground. They're gonna try and clobber you guys once you come back. Anorian, give yourself a hero point. And when we come back, we'll see what the creatures do against you guys. Alright, so let's take a 5 to 10 minute break. And we'll meet back here and finish part 2. Okay, folks?
That was good. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
I'm ready.
Time to rock and roll, Dizzy, just in time. Part 2 of Abomination Vaults, episode 9-9. In our second combat tonight, things are getting brutal. These creatures are coming out of the woodwork here. Every foot they take, there's something ambushing them. Well, we're going to see how well it goes in this combat. Fighting some fiendish, demon-like creatures with horns and nastiness written all over them. Let's see where we are. We're at the top of round, well, it's not actually round 5. It's actually, round 3? Hopefully everything's fixed here. We're going to start off with the creatures at the top of the round here. And there's 3 of them. One of them has been downed, so they're all going to go at once. So let's do that. Okay, let's start at the top here. This creature up here, you've got him badly injured, Anorian. Agatha also did some damage there. Let's see what he can do.
Remember, I do still have mirror image up.
He's going to just go at you with a series of... Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to do something else. He's going to do some 2 actions here. Double action. This guy in particular, he's looking very vicious at you, Norian. He didn't like what you did to him. And he begins to pull back, and his jaw begins to open wide, unnaturally so. His chest begins to enlarge. Suddenly you see what looks like black smoke come from its nostrils. It takes a deep breath and it breathes upon you. Breath weapon time. Fire comes pouring from its mouth. Alright, this is going to be a cone. Let's see, it's a 30 foot, so it's actually pretty big. Let me see what I can catch with this. Cones. Well, let me measure from a different corner. Let me remove this. So I can actually catch you. Alright, right there would catch his friend. It's 30 foot. So that would be, he wouldn't catch his friend. He'd catch everybody but Cypher. Darn you! Darn you, pointed here, Delph.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you escaped it. You're just out of reach. So everybody's going to be subjected to this. Fire pours from its lungs. Okay, this is going to be a DC 24 basic reflex. So you guys make your basic reflexes.
I'll hero point that.
Let's get that out of the way. Kedwin, you're fine. Success.
I'll hero point that.
Oh.
Alright, so it's a failure for Anorian. And a success. Alright, so you guys will take half damage, Anorian, you take full. It's going to be a 7d6 fire. I should have rolled it first. So 23 if you failed, 12 if you succeeded. Fire damage. In addition, you're going to take 2d6 persistent if you failed. So that would be a Norian.
Yep.
Sorry, my friend. Caught on fire.
That's right, I'm about to return the favor.
You are. Let me roll a dice to see when it can do that again. Okay. Let's get rid of this. That took 2 actions, and then he's going to attack you with this claw. Just this norm for good measure. Now let's do a bite. Let's try and tear you apart with a jaw attack. That will count as... that'll be its second attack. Took 2 actions, but it's only doesn't say anything about extra. So this will be its second attack with its jaws. Oh, critical
Miss.
fail. He looked out on that one. All right, he's done. Let's go down to this guy down here. Agatha, you're going to take a series of attacks as well. You're going to take a claw. What's your armor class?
It would be 22, but since I am hidden, I have a +2 to my armor class, which makes it 24.
He just missed because of that damn toadstool on the way. Alright, he's going to attack a second time. Again, raking claws, just cutting through these mushrooms. They're flying everywhere. Mushroom
Hit.
guts. Ooh, we got you on the second one. Wow. Alright, that's going to be damage. Also, vicious wounds applies. Alright, you're going to take 19 points of damage. This is going to be slashing and spirit damage. In addition, you're going to take d6 additional damage, 2 points, which he is also going to take as he rakes his body with a similar attitude. Okay. Finally, the last one down here. Let me see.
What'd you say she takes again?
2.
No, what kind of damage, though?
Slashing.
Okay.
From the claws. Alright, this last guy down here, Cadwin.
Let's go, monkey boy.
Alright, yeah, he's gonna carve you up. He's gonna do a jaw attack. This is piercing damage. That'd be 24. Does that hit you?
There's a miss.
Misses. Oof. Darn. Alright, I'm just gonna follow that up with a series of claw attacks. I'll tear you apart. I will rip you asunder, you dwarf. 14
That's
is a
a
miss.
miss, monkey boy.
Curse you. Curse you. One more attack. Come on, I'm clicking the button. Nope, that one failed. I suspected. Alright, they're done. We're gonna go to Cypher. He's gonna jump on everybody, Cypher does.
Well, from the shadows, she will offer assistance.
One second.
Mhm.
Agatha, this one at the top, is that the one you hit with acid?
No, the one that she electrocuted to death was the one that she hit with the acid. I don't know why it's hitting that one with the persistent acid damage.
Oh. Because I got him on the map still. Because he keeps rolling for it. It's burning him up.
I was gonna say, why is he taking damage?
Yeah, he is at 0 hit points. He should be listed as dead. Because he's not actually dead on the map. I took the skull away. Alright, sorry, Cypher, go ahead.
That's alright. Targeting the one down below. I'm just gonna do it. It needs to make a will save.
Uh-oh, shit just got real, guys.
Here we go.
Alright, so she'll take the 8d6 and is frightened to 27 mental damage.
So as you peek between the little spongy funguses, you begin to produce a shadowy image, a shadowy being that appears from the very ground itself, and it begins to envelop this fiendish being, who notices it right away. To everyone else, your friends, they just see a mere shadow. But to this creature, he sees something else. His worst nightmare is coming true, perhaps some more powerful fiend. And it's looking over him, and it begins to embrace him as if to squeeze and just pull the life from his existence. He's taken some damage. Well done. Give yourself a hero point.
Alright, and with that hero point, I'm gonna cower. With my last action, I'm going back into the cover of the mushroom to get that greater cover.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I just imagine her sneaking out, throwing something, sneaking back, sneaking out, throwing something, sneaking back.
I love it. Make sure you got
She's
that.
only coming out a little bit just to like get eye of the target, cast a little spell, and then just like slip back under.
Okay, go ahead. Cadwin, you're up. As this creature seems somewhat distracted. He's suffering. Is that all it does, is just damage? No.
Frightened.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to be frightened too.
That's right.
So that's why we got a little bit of, debuff here. Hopefully that'll help us out.
Okay, yeah, he's a little distracted and cowering at the moment. Is what looks to you like this shadow kind of enveloping him. Doesn't seem to be bothering you, but poor guy.
Well, Cadwin will call out the Trud, asking for guidance. And then he'll see if we can't deepen this thing's fear by smacking it a couple times as we call upon divine weapon.
Excellent. I'm going to give you your hero point right now. Well done. Ooh, miss. You can use that hero point. I just gave it to you.
All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and use that.
Oh yeah!
Wow, crit.
There we go.
Oh,
Well spent hero point.
20 points.
It's not adding my divine favor. Hold on.
Go ahead and roll that. I'll add it. Seven.
After 7, it's 7 spiritual damage. And then we'll follow it up with a last action will be another strike.
He's badly injured. Oof.
So,
Womp, 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 womp.
That's how it goes.
It's okay. Let's go to Agatha.
Alrighty. Now, looking between the two creatures that are in front of her, as the two creatures are standing in front of this little patch of fungus, however you want to say it, they start to hear this bubbling sound as it starts to creep out slowly towards them. And as it starts to come out in the sight, as it starts to bubble, you hear this rapid pop, 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 pop. And it's slowly inching towards both of them as she's casting Blister.
Nice. Nice description. One creature. Which one?
That one.
Which one?
The one that's badly injured right next to a Norian.
Why is there a... Why do you have...
I don't know why it's like that.
What did you do? It's one target. So the one up here by Honorian.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, just make a fortitude save.
Want me to roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead. Look at all those dice.
22.
22 Assad. There we go. 31 success. What does that yield? Just target grows 1 blister. You can spend a single action which has the concentrate trait to pop a blister. The target and each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from the target takes 76 acid damage. You choose the direction of the cone, which can't include the target. When no blisters are left, the spell ends. Point. Lasts for 1 minute. You point at a target in range and its skin grows blisters. Caustic fluid. The target must attempt a fortitude save. Okay, you failed.
Mm-hmm.
Or he was successful, rather. The target grows 1 blister. Okay, so there's 1 blister. You can spend a single action, which has the concentrate trait, to pop the blister. So the target and each creature. Well, when you spend this action to do that, do you have actions left after this?
I have 1 more action.
All right, you're probably gonna pop the blister now.
Yep.
All right, so you point the cone to probably hit this guy over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that'll hit him. So spend your action to do that. And it's 76 damage. Basic fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's it. It's just 1 blister.
Yep,
So
1 blister.
this guy, let's make a DC 27 fortitude save for him. As you force the blister to burst open in his direction. He fails. So he's going to take 76 damage. Acid. So roll that, and that's what he takes.
24.
24. Ah! He ain't immune to it, so yeah. He's feeling the burn right now.
And that's it from her.
Curse you! Why did you spit upon me? He looks towards the other one. We're speaking common, by the way. Alright. Honorian, you're up, my friend.
Right, I'm about to get deep, so bear with me here for a second, guys. You would see Honorian's eyes flash with the color of a deep purple, as you would all hear the flaps of wings above him. The glow emanates as he raises the warhammer above his head, and you all see a giant dragon materialize in spiritual above him. And he shouts, "Let the dragons fly!" And I'm going to be casting Elemental Breath, 3 action, 60-foot cone, and we're going to use air. Creatures will take 6d10 electricity damage. A creature that fails its save will also be pushed back 10 feet. So, I need DC 26 reflex saves from these 2 bad boys.
First one.
And the second one. This is a 60-foot cone.
Here we go.
Fail.
Failed. Let's do the second one.
Crit fail. Yeah, baby.
Let's get it.
So, the
So
first
these
one, what
guys-
happens?
That they're going to take 6d10 electricity damage and be pushed 10 feet back. So the second creature, so the second creature will take 80 points and be pushed 10 feet.
Alright, how far back does the first one go?
10 feet.
Where do you want him to go? Or does it have to go a specific?
Says a creature fails to save is also pushed 10 feet. Well, kind of makes the most sense. I sent the blast out that way.
Alright, how's the other one going?
He's going to be shoved and pushed up against the wall. So kind of like where he is, you could, kind of throw him into the wall if you want for maybe a little bit of extra.
Usually it'll tell you that. Boy, you really got him down now. They're both near death. Nice move. If I had a hero point to give you, I'd give it to you. Well done.
Well, that's all 3 actions. That's all I got.
Okay, we're going to go to the next round, which should be round 4, I believe.
Oh, I got to make a recovery check.
Okay, make your recovery. You took 7. It should automate that.
Success.
Alright. So you can
And
get
took
rid of that.
7. Got it.
We took 7, and it's no longer persistent.
Applicable.
Right. And now it's the creature's turn. There's 2 left. 3 left, sorry. But they don't seem to care. They don't seem to mind. They're going into a frenzy of vengeance. Well, revenge. Well, vengeance for their friend that was slain. This one down here would start with him against the dwarf. He's going to try and drop you, dwarf. He's going to try and squash you. He's going to do a claw attack. How do you pay, you squatty beast? Ah! A series of claws rip towards your flesh, tearing your clothes almost from you. 28.
That hits.
That hits, and we're going to roll some damage, plus vicious wound will apply. Alright, 18 points of damage. In addition, you're going to take another d6 slashing damage for the vicious wound, and he will also take that amount, which is 5 points. As he savors the blood and the gore, he tears at his chest. Ah! Right, that was his first attack. Second attack, with his mouth wide open, he's going to attempt to clamp down on your bare flesh, your exposed arm. 26.
That will just hit.
Just hit. He's going to roll some damage. Where is it? Where's the damage button? – 21 points of spirit and piercing damage. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay, and then it's going to do its d6. Whoops. So 21 points plus 3. So 24 total. He's going to take 3 as well. As he bites out on his arm. And finally comes back up with one final attack. With another claw. I should try.
Right on this.
I should try and intimidate you. What's the matter with me? I think that's all of them, right? I did them all, right? Or no?
Looks like two claws and a bite.
Yeah, the other 2 creatures. I didn't attack with them yet, did I?
No,
Negative.
they just got pushed back from my magical dragon.
This one right here. Just gonna try some attacks against the mushroom lady. 25.
That's a hit.
You're gonna take 22 points.
As the claw hits the group of mushrooms where Agatha is, all of a sudden you just hear this blood-curdling scream come from the mushrooms before you hear the thud of a body hitting the ground.
What's your will
Well,
DC?
we know who won that exchange.
What's your will DC?
Will DC is 20 plus 16. Well, it's 10 plus 16, so 26.
Try and demoralize you for a second action. 26, 30, success. The target becomes frightened 1. You are now frightened 1. As it leans back and raises its arms over its head and it growls loud at you. You can taste its breath on your face. And it'll finish off its third action with an attack. Again, it tries to catch you with a claw now that you're sufficiently wide open. Yes.
That's a hit.
Okay, it's going to be damage. Normal here. I think I forgot the first attack's d6 for vicious wound. 16 points. Let me roll 2d6 for the vicious wounds.
Won't that put you at dying 2?
I think it does.
Yeah.
11 points.
Yeah, that definitely puts me at dying 2.
Why are you dying too?
He was already unconscious. Dying 1.
Yeah, she went down the first strike.
Oh. Oh, okay. Let me take damage to this guy. If it's any consolation, he kills himself. And with the wounds he put upon you, he put upon himself, and he collapses to the ground in an ecstasy of pain. You and him have both gone silent. We can find
Hey, at least I took a creature out with me. I'm fine with it.
Alright, so you're dying too?
Yep.
And you fall silent.
Come at me, big boy.
One more thing to do here. The dwarf might notice something. Alright, this one right here. He starts kicking at the ground and he rushes forward straight through the mushrooms. Nothing special, but he's going to try and engage you. He didn't have to move, but he did. He's full of anger. What's your armor class? 26.
26.
It's going to be a hit. Normal.
Yep, and with mirror image, so we need to roll a d4.
4. Let's see what that comes up. If it's a 1, it's on you. Otherwise, it goes on an image. 1.
On me again.
It got you again. Alright, Damage, this is on you. 16 points. Plus d6. 5. So 16 and 5 slashing. He's going to take 5. And that might kill him. Nope. And he's got one more action. That'll be... yeah, he's going to attack. With a claw.
Mess.
And that's a miss. And then he's done. The creatures are done. We're going to go to Cypher.
Alright, in a hurried voice, Cypher's like, we better get this going because we're about to have a few, a visitor, someone we don't like. So, she's going to cast Produce Flame. She'll assume that Honorian's got the top one, so she'll assist down here. Yeah, this guy's still just badly injured. I'm going to cast Courageous Anthem first, so everybody go ahead and add that. I'll take away my thing. Yeah, so I cast Courageous Anthem, and then I'm going to cast... Telekinetic Projectile. Think I could find a good rock for some bludgeoning damage?
Sure you could. Sure you could.
Alright. Alright, so let me target this guy. And let's roll to attack.
Yeah, bam, yeah. Sorry, I just really don't like those blob creatures.
Yeah, I'm trying to get us going. Alright, so with that, it deals 50 bludgeoning damage.
Which one?
I had targeted this one down here. Oh wait, does it take the full 25? The whole full 50?
Oh, it was 25 twice?
Yeah, there wasn't, it just says critical success, deal double damage, but there's no critical button.
Yeah, that's the same problem I run into with Spell Strike.
Describe how you fell this beast.
I'm feeling particularly energized, mostly the, fight or flight. She wants to quickly take this creature down and get out of there. We have to find Agatha hidden amongst the mushrooms, because she doesn't see her. So she's just going to find the biggest rock her powers will lift and conks it right on the head, and just the blood just pours from its skull where I've just kind of cracked it right open. And the only other thing to escape my lips other than the words of my spells is, we need to get going.
Cadwin, you're up. Well done, Rachel. Well done.
Cadwin, seeing this foe get crushed by a rock from nowhere, will say thanks to Trud and to Cypher, because he knows she's up to that kind of stuff. He will then turn and see that Honorian is looking pretty rough himself, and he heard Agatha's cry for pain. He's going to go ahead and cast a heal. We're going to do the radius one again. But he's going to make sure that it only gets the party.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to Spell Strike with Shock and Grasp. It's not going to matter.
Well, it's 30 degrees. It's 30 from you. You don't place it there. It comes from you. So it's a burst from you. You're the center of it. So if there's any undead within that distance, they will take damage. I don't think it heals non-enemy. Oh, living creatures.
Yeah, we've played it that it heals them before, which is why we were always specific on our positioning.
Living creatures. It's an emanation, so it comes from you. So you don't have a choice in it.
For the upside, it'll get us all.
If you notice, the description doesn't include a range. So yeah, that would heal the fiends. If they're within 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There's only one.
This is where you hope that you roll minimum healing.
Delete. Alright, 16. So everybody gets
16.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Fire comes from his nostrils. Well, it was worth doing. You saved your friend. That's what's important. So, you are stabilized, wounded 1. You should be wounded 1.
Yep, that's it.
Does he take away your dying? It should automatically make you wounded 1. You're still unconscious there. Perfect. Okay. Alright, you're done. Norian, you're up.
Spell strike. Ray of Frost. Hit. Normal. So it's gonna take... Oh shit, damage. On the melee. And then we're going to do... It's also going to take 16 points of cold damage as well.
Describe how you fell this final beast, Norian.
Once again, he kind of rears back. The warhammers of all 4 mirror images turn this glacially ice, colored, very translucent, transparent as he slams the warhammer into the creature's side. It howls out before his shield bashes it right in the face, literally toppling it over, jumping on top of the creature and bringing the hammer down on the creature's head. Hearing Cypher's we need to get moving, he's going to immediately just assume and kind of call for Cadwin and Agatha. On, let's go into the ruin.
Okay, do you have any more actions?
I have 1.
Alright, go ahead and take it.
Yeah. He's just going to raise his shield and wait there for everybody to run by him.
Okay, let's roll initiative for our new participant.
He took 16 points of healing as well.
Okay, Agatha, you're no longer dying. You don't have to make a check. You're up first in the round. Yeah, good. So what would you like to do, Agatha? You are still unconscious. I made you conscious just for the sake of the stream for you, so you can see things. But you are unconscious, so you can't actually do anything.
Nope, she's still knocked out.
So you'll wake up at a certain amount of time based on my decision in die rolling? Or if somebody comes up to you and slaps you around, somehow does something worthy of waking you up, again, my discretion. So
she could at least make some noise, kind of alerting people where she is, maybe at least.
Now, we're gonna go on to the next creature. And it is the creature that you slew. So let's take him out of the combat. Next is Cypher.
Oh boy, what's the plan?
Gotta get her and get to the ruin.
Alright. Alright, you're still kind of badly injured.
Yeah, but I can run.
Yeah, well, remember our speed is kind of taken down a bit. Alright. Do we know where she is? Was she hidden?
Yeah, you could see her body flopped over some mushrooms.
Okay.
I don't think she was actually hiding, just using cover.
Okay. In that case... I'm going... to move here. And how much was the movement?
You're okay there. 15 feet
Okay.
per square.
15 feet per square? So that was 20.
Go ahead.
So that was 25 feet. 25 times 15.
You're okay where you're at. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, how many actions? Because I want to know what I can, what I have time for.
All right, let's see. Where you started from back here?
From here, yeah.
All right, so it's
That's
gonna-
25 feet.
There's 2 squares of mushrooms you have to move through, right?
Yeah.
That's 30 then. And then from
To
there,
get to where I am? Oh, just the mushrooms then?
Yeah. So from here to here is about 15 feet. So where you are now is 15 feet into your second action. That's as far as you want to go. Okay, you're done. That's your second action. So you have one more action. You could grab her, yank her out of there. I'll let you do that. One more action, I'll let you pull her out of there. I'll give you another 15 feet if you want to. And she'll be with you. Yeah, that works.
Okay. I'll do that. We'll grab her.
And move 15 feet from where you currently are. And that's where you'll both be. Perfect. Okay, Agatha. Let me see.
Alright. That's what I got.
Technically, you'd look up her bulk and add it to you and see what your movement would be. It might be dragging like 5 feet per action, something like that. But you're okay the way we did this. Cypher's done once again. Rescue efforts are underway. Cadwin.
Cadwin is going to take a potion that he's got and go ahead and drink that.
Cypher, if you want to slap her around and try and wake her up, I'll let you do that too.
Maybe as I'm dragging her, as we're going over the rough terrain, those bumps are waking her up gradually.
So that's
And then
waking
what-
you up, Agatha. So now you're conscious, right?
Okay.
You're still prone.
Cadwin will move up to help Cypher move Agatha towards the building.
Alright, so an action to stride up there. I'll let you grab her. You're a pretty strong fellow, so I'll let you move up to half distance for a second action.
So one action to take the potion, the other action to get up there, and the third action will help drag her.
So 15 feet from where you're currently standing, you can drag her with you. 15 feet. Assuming Cypher lets you. Oh wait, she's mine. Tug of war. I'm the hero. Get in my bag.
There's so much cat hair in there.
Forcing Agatha into the bag.
Cough, 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 cough.
Cat hair. Alright, the creature's up next. Where is he? He's flying. Let's see. Slowly, this bulbous creature begins to make its appearance once again. A very familiar creature. Doesn't look as rough as the other one was. The other one was beat up, but this one senses movement, and it begins to move towards that movement. quick. From about here, it stops. You see it begin to pull up its legs as if to launch towards you, which it doesn't do. It doesn't have enough actions. Norian, you're up.
Yeah. We gotta go, so gonna motion to the side. Move once. I'm actually gonna, for my next action, I'm gonna pull out my jug of alchemist fire. Can I throw it into this?
That was my thought exactly. Nice.
Yeah,
nice,
like,
nice.
can I throw it into the bulb and light these mushrooms on fire?
Alchemist fire?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What is this? Cheese elixir. What did that do for you? Plus 10-foot moves status bonus to your move? Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's for Caedwin.
Where is Caedwin? There. Make sure you got that on your token. That's what you drank, right, Ted?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a little drag, thing that you can drag to your token to show it's an effect.
It's there.
Yeah, I'd like to move over there, reach into my belt pouch, throw the alchemist fire into the pods, and see if it'll ignite the entire pod with the creature inside.
Alright, so you're not attacking the creature?
No,
You're
I'm
supposed to attack the
attacking.
creature, but because of what you're doing makes sense, and I see what you're doing. You're targeting the stuff. If you attack the creature, I'll still let you attack the fungus. Just because he's in it and there's splash damage involved. So it makes more sense just throw it at him. You can do whatever you want. You know, throw
We
out the
can do
mushrooms.
that.
Throw out the mushrooms.
I mean, the mushrooms is what I'm trying to catch on fire here.
Alright, so the armor class will be real low. Go ahead and roll ahead.
21.
Yep, that's going to be a critical hit, right where you wanted to get it. Now, you're trying to catch them on fire. It's chemical-induced fire, it's not normal fire. So I'm going to say it ignites the area regardless, but not necessarily catching things on fire. But it does ignite the area because it's coated in liquid. The liquid is catching fire, not the fungus. They're too damp. But yeah, it bursts up in flames.
As long as it's burning, I don't care.
What's the damage?
Critical damage is 22 plus 2 persistent.
Critical. 2 persistent. I'll give you the persistent, but I'm not going to give you the critical. So we're going to give him... We'll give him 12 points of damage. Plus the 10 is 22. So minus 22. Because you aimed at the fungus, not him.
Then for my last action, I'm going to shout to everybody, "Get to the ruins!" That's all I got.
Hold on here. Specialization. Where is that freaking thing? With a critical hit with that fire. Yeah, I'll come up. Yeah, it's there. That does do persistent damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have to drag that to the creature. I am giving you the persistent. Okay. All good.
That's it for me.
Okay. Agatha, you're up. keep in mind, whenever you use bomb attacks, you have to target a creature. You can still target other things, because things can have armor class as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't normally use bombs, so I wasn't sure.
Like, if you wanted to throw it against the wall and catch the wall on fire, you can still do it. Even though it's not a creature. It's going to be a different armor class, and its effect and results will be a little bit different. I kind of gotta, use my judgment on things like that.
Gotcha. I'll remember for the next time.
You will. Go ahead, Agatha.
Alright. She's going to weakly raise a hand up towards where she thinks that she saw the creature go into the same area that she was. And she's going to cast Electric Arc.
You could see it there. He's flying. How many times? Is that a cantrip?
That's a cantrip.
That's pretty useful.
Want me to roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead.
17 damage.
17.
DC save is 26.
Success. 17. Electricity damage. Anything else?
Apparently she's still prone.
One action.
Actually, I'm gonna try and see if I can shake the frightening.
Doesn't the frightening condition go away at the end of your turn?
Yeah,
It goes down one automatically.
Okay. Then she's gonna stand up. Oh, wrong one. Shoot, wrong button.
Clicking buttons too. Why are you showing up with other?
There we go.
Because the dead creature's underneath it.
Ah, that's what it is. Alright, moving on to Cypher once again.
I'm casting Resilient Spear on the creature. I'm going to bubble it, then run away.
Yes.
So it's only the mushroom tiles that have the reduced speed?
Yeah.
Okay. I must have misheard earlier. That's why I was kind of confused.
15
So
per square that has a cluster of mushrooms in it. It's hard to see the squares actually. There you go.
oh, I don't want to be on the same square. Alright, so I run around the mushrooms. And that's my turn.
So what's the roll for the sphere? There's results here for a check, a save.
Oh, you need to roll a reflex save.
If the target is unwilling, the effects of the sphere depend on the target's reflex save. So is this something done now?
I'm not sure because it gives me the AC, hardness, etc. But on a success, it says it functions normally, but only has 10 hit points. Oh, that has a normal effect. Okay, yeah, I think you do it now.
Yeah. And then during my turn, I would have the option of breaking through and attacking it. That's where all the stats come in. Alright, so he obviously doesn't want this thing interfering with his life, this floating mushroom. He's gonna try and reflex save out of this. Yeah. So, what's the DC?
I'm looking for it now.
It doesn't put any of this in the script. Remaster.
Is it perhaps my spell DC?
That's what most spells are. I'd assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then it's
That's what I'm thinking.
27.
20.
Dang.
Oh, Jesus.
So it was not effective at all.
It just burst immediately.
Well, I tried.
Okay, Cypher is done. Gonna go to Catawin.
Alright, Cadwin is just gonna keep booking. We'll get here.
You hit the wall there, bub.
You done? Teddy, you done?
Put
Oh, for
you
the next one, sorry, for the next one we'll do a low level heal on Norian. Points, and we'll just end it there.
Okay, gonna move on to the creature. Had your chance to escape, and now it's time to pay. Alright, one left to right. 1, 2, 3. Let's roll a D8. Left to right. Oh, Agatha. Be subject to some whippings.
Great.
Yes. No, it did move already. So this will be its second action. Oh, these
That would be a critical hit.
These lithe tendrils reach out to you. Damage is going to be critical. Let's roll it and see what happens. Oof. Lucked out on that 22. I don't know if that's still going to do you in.
She drops like a sack of potatoes.
Oof, so you're dying 3.
Yes, you're dying 3. If you fail your next save, you're dead. For sure. And
Actually, she can't because she has Die Hard. She doesn't die at 4, she dies at 5.
okay, we'll
There
see.
you go.
You might be dead anyway. What are you at now? Dying 3?
Dying 3.
Are you wounded?
She was wounded.
Oh, you're not wounded. Because if you were wounded, that would add to your dying value.
So then she's dying 4 then.
I thought we had already added it. Were you dying 1 or... Oh, sorry. Were you wounded 1 or wounded 2?
Wounded 1.
Yeah, then you'd only be dying 3.
Yeah, because the critical's 2, so that'd be at 3. Yeah.
But if you fail a death save, you add your new dying condition with the wounded, so that would put you at dying 5 if you fail a save.
Where is her wounded condition? It's not showing up on her token. It should show her wounded.
Well, I think when you go into dying, does it just transfer that to the new dying condition?
Yeah, if it automates, it might. But if you fail your save, you add your wounded condition to your dying. So you have to know what the wounded is currently. So it should still be there. Actually, it shows your wounded thing. Yeah, your wounded is on there. Did you just put that on?
I-
It's showing now. Well, leave it alone. You're good. Alright, there's its attack. It's been dropped. The creature's going to turn its attention to the next closest victim, which looks like Cypher. Let's see, you're within range. Are you in range?
I'm 10 feet, so I'm the same amount as Agatha, so I must be in range. If it attacked her, it can attack me.
28.
Hey.
That's a regular hit.
Alright, you're going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage and make a fortitude save. It's in the chat. DC 28 to keep from being paralyzed.
Well, I don't have any other choice. I'm going to use that last hero point.
It's a tough roll. 28. 23.
Yep.
So you're paralyzed, your muscles begin to stiffen. All you can do is just sit there and watch as this creature.
This isn't a disease or a poison, is it? Not like it'd matter.
It's just paralysis.
Alrighty.
Poison. Okay, and that's it for that creature. Anorian?
Yeah, he's gonna look to Cadwin. Get Agatha, I have Cypher. And he's going to try to, for lack of a better word, Cypher, sorry about this, but he's literally gonna manhandle her and try to carry her away. Probably dragging.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Trying to save you.
If only Cypher could speak, she'd be like, well, it's about time someone saved me for a change.
Yeah, but she can't, so that didn't happen. Backwards. I'd like to spend all 3 actions to drag Cypher away in that direction.
What's your movement rate?
25.
25?
Come along, Cypher.
Once you get that.
There you go.
What do you see up ahead?
Couple doors. I'm going through one of them.
Okay, Cypher, you are frozen in place. You get to make your save to break the paralysis. It's DC 28, Fortitude.
Close, but no.
That's a tough one. Okay, we're gonna go to Cadwin.
Okay, because we don't want to add to the issue here. Cadwin is first going to cast Sanctuary upon himself.
Okay, that's 2 actions for Sanctuary.
And
Basically, as a reminder, what is this now? The ward a creature with protective energy attacks creatures attempting to attack the target. You must do a will save first. each time. And that'll determine what happens. Okay.
And his third action, he'll move up to Agatha.
Okay. Alright, Agatha. You, of course, went down again. You gotta make your save. Now, if you fail this, you're done.
Or just spend the hero point if you got it.
I don't have any.
Your dying will increase by 1 plus your wounded value. So the total would be dying 5.
And what's the thing I have to beat?
Wait a minute. If you were wounded
What?
the first time, and you were healed from it, right? So you weren't wounded. You got into this fight here. You went down dying. You got up wounded. So you should have been wounded 1. Now you just went dying again. So yeah, you would be at wounded 1. So we're doing this legit. All right.
And what is it I have to beat?
10 plus your
You-
dying value.
If you open your character sheet and up underneath where it says your hit points, you'll see a box that says dying and then a little dice symbol next to it. Click that.
Success. So your dying is reduced by 1. So you're dying 2. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting adding the wounded condition.
That's how the remaster handles it.
Okay, I must be looking at the wrong thing then.
Kyle, you can look it up for her in the rulebook.
I actually went and bought it myself. I
Hey,
think
that's
I'll
really nice.
take a look. I
Oh, there
did.
you go.
Oh.
I got the pocket edition too.
Oh, yes.
I got the hardback. Rub it in.
I got both.
Oh, okay. Well then, we can still be family.
You guys
I didn't
can,
get the GM one, but I'll take a look.
You guys can look that up. It's much more deadly in the remaster now because of that. Because it wasn't that way before. We're gonna go on to the creature. Now, Cadwin. Right, I see you. Click on you. So it senses you. You're the closest, the freshest air in the area. So he's gonna move on. He's gonna attack you, actually. He's got to make his will save.
Yep, DC 25.
DC 25. $22. He failed.
So, yep, cannot attack me. Waste the action. Can attempt further attacks against me, though.
Put it back in the chat again so I can see it. Failure. The creature can't attack the target and wastes the action. Okay, it can't attempt further attacks against the target this turn. Alright. She's... I'm gonna say he's not really gonna distinguish between you and it and her. He's gonna instead head up towards Cypher. I think that makes sense. It's on your heels, Honorian, and you're up next. Good move. Ted, give yourself a hero point.
Yeah. Okay. I'm still gonna drag Cypher and try to open one of these doors and get in.
Okay, one action to move up there, another action to open the door, and another action to get in. So let's put you up there so you can see. No threats.
At least there's no. Yeah. At least there's no enemy combatant.
We'll put you in there.
On in, Cypher.
Door remains open. Yeah, that's good. You can do that. All right, Cypher, you're up. Make your check.
Righty.
Fortitude, 28.
28.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Oh, Cypher, don't give up on me now. I've carried you for 70 feet.
She's in this running pose the whole time.
Yeah, and I'm just like literally just manhandling like this statue's up over my shoulder and I'm just bailing.
Ooh!
There we go.
Yeah!
Give yourself a hero point for heroic breaking free of the paralysis. Excellent.
She's
Turn is
just
over.
like, you can let go of me. I'm getting feeling in my toes again.
Not yet, the creature's right there.
Kedwin, you're up.
Alright, so we'll do one action to pick up Agatha.
Okay.
And my last two actions will be booking it back towards the others. I'm guessing that's at half movement.
What's your normal movement? 20?
It's normally 20. The potion's still in effect, so it's 30 right now.
That's right, you have that potion. 30. I'll give you 50 feet of movement from where you are.
Is that per action or total?
Total. Per action, that would be pretty fast. 50 feet total, carrying Agatha. Let's just move 50.
Yeah, I guess we do add wounded now. I guess they thought it wasn't deadly enough.
Yep. So like if you go dying 1 and you're already wounded, you automatically go dying 3.
Or if you're wounded 2 and there's a critical hit, yeah. Or
Yeah, you're instantly
dying
dead.
3 and you fail your save. Welp.
So that's 50 feet.
Yeah, if you're wounded 2 and you fail your save,
You're dead.
you're dead. Yeesh.
Agatha?
Here we go again.
Nice!
There you go, when it matters.
Dying 2 to stable. You're stabilized. Excellent, well done. Give yourself a hero point. The creature's up next.
Wouldn't have Agatha gone up with Cadwin?
Yeah, you'd be with me.
Wait a minute, what?
Her
I picked up
physical
Agatha.
body.
The physical body would be where I'm at.
Oh, you want me to drag her up there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you conscious again, but you're still technically unconscious, because I know you can't see anything.
I gotcha.
So you can see something. Okay, the creature's up next. Now, you still got Sanctuary on you, but there's nothing preventing him from attacking you,
Yeah, he can attack me again. It's a different round.
except that result that he gets. That says
Right.
he can't.
He just needs to make another will save.
Alright, so let's do that. And how long does this last?
1 minute.
And he gets oof. 20. It's
DC
fair.
is 25.
It's fair. The creature can't attack the target. Wastes an action. Alright, so he's got 2 actions left. He's not going to distinguish between your breathing and hers. In this case, I'm not going to do that. Where is he going? What is he going to do? He does sense movement ahead of you. He's going to go investigate. It's going to be 2 actions. I think, yeah, that's 35. It should be 40.
Cypher, cover your ears.
Uh-oh.
It's about to get real.
Okay, Honorian, you're up.
Fireball!
Oh, I forgot something when you touched that damn door.
Fireball. It needs to make a DC 26 basic reflex.
Where'd you get Fireball? You had that all the time?
Yes, I did.
Holy smokes.
Not that it matters. It's critical success. The target takes no damage.
That's too bad, man. I didn't
Yeah, we've all been there. Oof.
Yeah. Well, next action is just going to make way for the others to get in there.
Now, random question, because that would have burned the fungus and that door.
So there's no fungus in that area, really. It was devastating.
And is that door still there, or what happened to it?
Is the door still there?
Because that door was in that burst, too.
Oh, the door's fine.
Okay.
But you'd see, as you round the bend, Caitlin would see the door open and Cypher kind of still trying to shake it off.
Let's see if we can finish this off to end the session here. What's it at? Cypher, you're up. You can take your actions.
Oh, jeez. There's only a lot of pressure on me. Does it look like it'd be able to squeeze through the door? She might just end up closing it.
Maybe. You don't know. Might be able to squish its way through. It's pretty big. Pretty big. You're not sure it's going to be able to get through there, but you never know with these abominations, do you? They have squishy bodies.
Alright, I'm gonna quick draw, but instead of a weapon, it's my musical instrument. And I'm going to 3-action magic missile. As I can see, its squishy, bulbous self right outside the door here.
You can just see him. Where are you?
Yeah, I can.
You could peek through that. You can see him. It's a magic missile anyway.
Alright, I'll do this one so I can do an extra attack. Because it's heightened +2. So I end up doing, there'll be 3 missiles. Since it's heightened, I shoot 1 additional missile each action. So it's 6 missiles. So I'll roll damage 6 times.
Holy damn.
That's not that much when it's just 1d4 plus what, 1?
Yeah, but you roll 6 4s back to back. That's a lot of damage.
Optionally, I can cast Inspire Courage and only do 4 missiles. And they automatically get +1 each. Nah, I'll just do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, in total, 10, 17, 20 damage in total.
Force.
Mm-hmm.
Unerringly, the darts shoot through the portal and slap into this. Pierce this creature.
We can go with slap.
You're smacking the sense out of this creature now, boy.
Alright, yeah. 20 damage, okay. Okay, there you go. It's badly injured. It looks angry. If it could look angry, it would look angry right now. Cypher.
This thing has 1,000,000 hit points.
Alright, that was your 3 actions. You're done. Catwoman, you're up. Carrying the body of the witch. You see this creature in front of you. Sanctuary is saving you.
Yes. And seeing where the missiles came from, I now know where I need to go. So we're going to head that direction.
Ted broke the game. He broke it. Pathfinder's broken. Not playing anymore. Excuse me. Sanctuary coming through. Do you want to go in the doorway? No, there's a doorway already open. That's an action to open a door. You probably don't want to do that. So...
Yeah, just walk by me.
Yeah. Hold on, I get this out there.
So yeah, basically, I didn't realize there was a door there, so we'll go through that door. And once I'm inside, I'll shut it behind me.
Alright, so we got time to do that.
Yeah, I've got to reload because he doubled me.
Okay. Alright, Agatha. You are still unconscious. We're going to skip you. Go to the creature.
Alright.
Never mind.
You hear what sounds like 100 fingers scraping across the door that Catawin passed through. Almost like they were scratching, but not scratching. Norian, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take whatever I can get my grummy little paws on. I'm gonna barricade these doors.
Okay. Alright, the creature isn't going to come through. Alright, so silence returns to the outside of the door. Several minutes go by. Agatha, you come to eventually. Your friends are there. Agatha, wake up, Agatha. It's okay. So you can make yourself conscious.
Alrighty.
And you all find yourself in this room. Close this. This map actually shows ceilings, roof I should say. I can't fully see in the room unless I'm clicked on a token. sense to you. This large hall looks to have once been a grand and impressive room indeed. Now the wall's murals are chipped and stained, Honorian. The floor is covered with mud, and a few pieces of furniture look like they've been hastily repaired many times over. Cypher, you see what looks like a fire pit sitting in the center of the chamber.
I believe the proper saying is, where are we now?
Halt, all of you.
Oh, great.
Why have you intruded upon this chamber? Who are you? This creature looks very familiar, but yet unfamiliar. He's armed. It looks quite threatening. And that's where we're going to leave the session.
Aw, come on.
Yeah, this is about to get real. You're going to see Honorian beat one of these cultists to death like his brother did.
Well, it's 10:40, I think, Rachel.
Yeah.
And time for bed.
Yeah, I got to get to work in the morning, too.
So, does this creature look familiar to you?
It definitely does to Agatha.
Cultist.
Yep, Caligny. So, keep that in mind. Remember, you did befriend the Calignies above. And part of that was the leader of the Calignies said that they'll let the rest of them know of your good nature. The fact that you've helped them. So there is that. So keep that in mind. But right now you've survived against these floating, grotesque, sponge-like creatures. You survived. One still remains outside the door as far as you can tell. But man, you guys did great. You battled your way through it. All the way up here, fought through a whole bunch of fiends. Agatha taking a beating. Some close calls tonight.
I took down 3. I'm happy with that.
You did great. You did great. You got some natural 20s in there tonight. So, starting with you, Rachel, what'd you think of the session?
Once again, glad that we're still alive. It was a little touch and go back there, but we did work as a team, and for the most part, we all survived. Now we just have to figure out what this building is and why is it here, and what does this all mean? Are we even on the right path?
Yeah, you did good. Let me get rid of your floating selves there. Kyle, for you.
Yeah, I don't need that.
What'd you think, Kyle? Did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah, had a blast. Everybody did really well. Magus rocking and rolling. Everybody, Cypher slinging out them spells when we really needed them the most. Caedwin kind of hemming them in the south, and I'm hemming them in the north. That worked out really well. I mean, we blocked them off. They kind of had to fight us in that little alleyway.
It was good. Agatha?
Yeah.
Dizzy? What'd you think?
That was definitely some close calls. I'm like, please, come on. She can't die like this, not yet. And amazing enough, she actually pulled through. She was able to get through with the help of everybody. So now I gotta make sure she definitely doesn't die next session.
Lucked out in there. What do you think, Ted?
Tread coming through, saving my bacon on more than one account here. The Sanctuary came in clinched there at the end. This the whole deal. The Guardian was, it was a good little deal. for a spell what it was. I ended up doing more damage than it did, which is why I didn't use it for its attack. But Divine Wrath coming in there, smacking them around a bit. The thing about being a veteran player is you want people to have that experience, that thrill of, is my character going to die or not? It's a real fear, especially if you like your character. For that being said, I have an ace in the hole for anybody who gets to that point. I didn't have to pull it out, which is a good thing, but I do have Breath of Life. Breath of Life is a reactionary spell, which will save your bacon if you die. So I had you one way or the other, but I didn't want to take the adrenaline rush, that feeling of, am I going to lose this character or not? I didn't want to take that away from you, because that's a unique feeling that is a part of the game. It is a great thing to care about your character. I've had many, and many that I regret losing because of an action I took, but this was a great session. I loved it. It was a good deal. Had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Great. I had a lot of fun. I had a couple flubs, but don't worry, I always balance it out, don't I? And put things back in balance again, which I will do. Otherwise, it was really good. Combat flowed pretty good. I enjoyed the pacing of it. A little slower than usual, but I enjoyed it, and it picked up. And yeah, it was good fun. And we're going to find out what happens next inside this chamber. And once again, we see the Caligni return. Not necessarily cultists, but the Caligni nonetheless. So folks, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We're going to be back next week. We got more Pathfinder coming. We also got some Dragonbane coming. Some episodes of our new campaign of that are going to hit the YouTubes, I think in May actually, so it's coming up pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. Anyway folks, you guys hang in there. You know why? It's only going to get better. We'll talk to you soon. Take care folks.